Hello. What's up, guys? Hungry for that PB, I am. Thanks for resub, Duster Bunt. Nice double digits. Hi, everyone. Hi, all the people that get in here right away. All the notification gang. My chat keeps freezing. The emotes are... Why is my chat freezing? Hold on. I'm gonna refresh. Hey guys. Title screen's eerie with no music. Yeah, it's kinda weird. Yeah, YouTube notification gang. I'm sure no one gets the Twitch notification gang right away. Dude, why is my chat lagging like this? Hold on. I need to refresh everything. I don't like my chat lagging. Dude, yeah, the stop posting emotes is lagging my PC is actually happening for real. No, it actually keeps happening. Dude, why is this? I gotta refresh everything, hold on. Just refresh all of Firefox, I guess. Alright, surely this time it won't lag. I think it's fine. Thanks for so Walshinta. Thanks Rickenbackers. Hello everyone. Okay, now things look fine. Nothing a little refreshing, never fixed. Is this Silk Song? Yeah. Hornet looks a little different though. Just the new skin. Hornet. Stop hearing what you want to hear. Alarm set for 1 hour. 1 hour of practice coming up. Thanks for giving me a sub, Honky. Oh man, the hype train going too. Yeah, you have discounts on subs all through September. I think it's like specifically like gift subs and subs in advance, like subbing for 3 or 6 months in advance or something. The doors in Jabu sound like they say ribbit. I don't hear it. When was Jabu BKC found? This was like a year or two ago. Really? Or not a year or two ago. This was like it was like around the same time Corpse Push was found, because it was part of the same like they did a thing where a bunch of different things were found and like revealed for like a Christmas thing. I think it was Christmas 2022. Really? There we go. Yeah, if I get that weird thing where like almost clip but don't, I think I just try it again. I think this is a bad angle. Nope. Okay, a lot of angles work with this. Thank you for the sub, Zombie Killer Gauge. Skipping 109, 108, going straight to 107. I sure hope so. Thanks for reset, Gatsby. Of the all dungeon stream, all permanent flags when. At the moment, I don't have plans for all permanent flags, but glad you like the all dungeons. Sub 1 possible, not with the current route. Well, at least not for a human. A task could, and already has. Oh, people keep getting... I need to finally remove Cool Cat from the auto mod thing. Can I? I can't even allow this right now. Okay, Cool Cat has been meme banned for too long. I've gotta take it away. Or I guess re-allow it. Yes, by saying I'm a human, it gets auto-modded because of Cool Cat. Hold on. I forgot where this even is. I have a bunch of random meme ban emotes that aren't funny when automod just holds them. Alright, you can use Cool Cat, you can use Mingli. I'll leave the rest as... I'll leave the rest on. There's one more term that's still banned that I think can stay that way. No, it's not that one. That's not auto mod. That's just Volv playing with scripts, thinking it's funny to ban you guys for 5 seconds. That one can stay. I keep rolling late here. Really? Dude, I keep getting this. Oh. No, the last banned word is a mystery. Every time, dude. I'm late by a frame every single time. No, no hint on the final words. I don't want you guys to try to look for it. Hey, Volv. This is gonna fail. Yeah. How does the big flip work? If you roll and try to backflip as soon as you're coming up from the roll and your shield gets hit on the frame you backflip, then you get the mega flip. So like here, the key is when you do a roll, you have invincibility for a short amount of time, and if you shield something during that roll invincibility, you get very high knockback. Except if I keep rolling late. So yeah, roll, shield hit, backflip. Really? I dropped it? Actually... Well, you mean like randomize the timeouts? That's good. Although, yeah, people might try to... It probably has to, like, be randomized within a small number, or else people will try to just find the best timeout. Oh, not sure if you can rando it, dang. Oh, yeah, you can definitely randomize timeout. I've seen it before. But yeah, just make it a small range. Can the penalty be 5 unskippable ads? I've seen a thing where like someone would play ads for I forget if like there was someone like obviously underage in the chat, they would start playing ads or something like that. I guess you could do that. Like, if someone gets timed out for something stupid, it just automatically plays an ad, especially if it's like someone unsubbed. Force ads just as I get record, yeah. Oh yeah, kids love ads. Kids don't even know that you can block ads. Random now, nice. I do want to do some more randomizer stuff. With AD, yeah, it's not necessarily going to be like once I get a certain time, I just go back to rando completely, or I'm not exactly sure what I do. We'll see. But yeah, I do still plan on doing more randos. Like right now, I'm more grinding runs because I really want a better PB. And I feel like I can get it right now. And I want to, you know, prepare for Fast 52. But I will do rando again soon. Yeah, Fast 32 is a speedrun event happening next weekend. And I will be running all dungeons there. Yeah, I'm in the next Fast and Furious movie. Really? Leaked. I hope Ludwig doesn't fire me for NDA breach. Can't believe they got Ludwig as the director for the new Fast and Furious movie. Crazy. I think you're giving me a sub, Pets fan. Pause. I just realized there was something wrong with my chat window. I just fixed it. Yeah, something's wrong with all of you guys. I gotta practice the spirit section too. "220 seconds was an eternity." Dang. Are you allowed to say the name of the big fish? You have to say Jabubu now. Yeah, I do, ISG. What I often do is I'll start the timer. So, with Live Split, you can like set the starting time to whatever. I will often start the starting time to something like end of Forest Temple, and then just do a run just from Forest Temple to the end, just to like practice the second half. Or starting from other sections if I want to practice other sections. But that's a common one I do. It's a little sketchy. Let's see what happens. Okay. I have not considered streaming on Facebook, actually. I remember some streamers trying it out, and it was really bad. And thanks for the reset, 2110. Need that boomer demographic. I mean, I guess there might be some OOT fans on Facebook. Trying out is a funny way to say sponsored. Look, I was trying to make it sound nicer. Fine, they got paid the big bucks to stream on Facebook, and it didn't go very well. Probably shouldn't go for this. Yeah, if I don't get a bomb drop in the first two, just skip it. Yeah, Mixer's long dead. Mixer was crazy. Like they were buying up so many streamers, and then like randomly one day, Microsoft just shuts it down, just with like no warning. You think buying streamers is illegal? I can assure you it is perfectly legal and has been done many times. Don't do that. Don't. Can't just buy a person, you can make them sign a contract. But yeah, I remember streamers were getting bought by Mixer. I think, wasn't Ninja paid like 50 million by Mixer? Or something like that? All for Mixer to just die. Undisclosed but speculated, yeah. It's crazy. Buying a... or making a streaming service is not cheap. I can reset the tech. Whatever I do, don't stream on Twitch. Yeah, that site is not looking good. Uh-oh. Yeah, Twitch is super sketchy. I mean, in all seriousness, for all the shit that we give Twitch, it is complicated and expensive to run a live streaming service. As shown by the numerous ones that have popped up and died very quickly. Dude, Twitch would 100% be dead without Amazon. Right? Back to Hash D. I miss Hash D so much. Make sure I actually let you stream at really high qualities. I'm sure, while that's a great user feature, I'm sure that didn't help their money problems. Remember Owned? I never watched Owned, but I do remember them I remember... The thing I remember most about Owned for some reason is the first time I went to the CLG offices. So I think CLG originally had some kind of partnership with Owned or something. And I walk into the CLG offices and they have these old posters with like advertisements for Owned. And I'm like, whoa. Time capsule. Own is just another old streaming service, like early 2010s streaming service. I think it was kind of between them and Twitch, like in the early days. I think those were like the top two, and then Twitch won out, Own died. Yeah, well, we were just talking about the Facebook streaming and how a handful of streamers got paid to do it and it didn't turn out super well. Yeah, in 2016 when people said odd shot before Twitch clips were a thing, and even before that it was Giphy Cat. You remember when raids were called hosts? No, raids and hosts were completely separate things. And they removed hosting entirely. Hosting was when someone else's stream would appear on your channel, and you could chat on, like, a chat about the other stream while not being in that person's chat, being in your own chat. They removed that. Now there's only raids, which just sends your chat to someone else. 2035, Twitch will be dead and YouTube will have killed it. I don't think that's an unrealistic scenario. I do think long-term, YouTube will probably beat out Twitch. Unless things turn around. Miss my GDQ host. Yeah, GDQ is like the best thing to host, because since they had sub-only chat, you just host it on a different stream, and then people can do some regular old chatting. But not anymore. YouTube's been making steady gains where it's just been gasping for air for years. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think that it does seem like YouTube is against making certain changes that basically everyone wants from Twitch, like mainly chat related stuff. Like YouTube seems very against turning chat into Twitch chat, I guess. Well, I think one of the main appeals of Twitch right now is the chat culture. I genuinely think Twitch is like being carried by chat culture really hard. They hate fun. Yeah, I have a theory that it's like something to do with privacy. Not that Google necessarily cares about your privacy, but because of like, how do I say it? Like some kind of legal private, like being extremely careful about their own legal issues. Because I feel like the way YouTube chat works is that it's extremely isolating from other streamers. Like, you can't use emotes in other people's chats. There aren't like global, well, I guess there's some, like a small amount of global emotes. And like chat is extremely sterile with like real names and little color and stuff. And I feel like, yeah, it's just very sterile in general. Very, yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, I think impersonal, yeah, kind of that, kind of impersonal. I do think a small number of changes can really improve YouTube, but I'm not sure if YouTube is willing to make those changes, because YouTube also clearly doesn't prioritize live streams. Yeah, the YouTube player is just so good. And the Twitch player is still, the Twitch player is literally stuck in 10 years ago. Like, I genuinely don't think they've updated the player in 10 years. Speaking of not updating the player, they still have the issue where scrubbing through VODs can literally kill your internet connection. Like, it's literally been an issue for years. How have they not fixed that? YouTube chat is superb except minor issues. I'd say the YouTube viewing experience is superb minus small issues. The chat kind of sucks. Also, isn't the chat super... I think the YouTube chat is super resource heavy too, like it's very unoptimized. Compared to Twitch chat. Which is funny considering Twitch chat is flooded with emotes and even GIF emotes. And YouTube chat has far less going on, but is still way more of a resource hog. Or at least it used to be. I don't know if it's still the case. I haven't checked too much. Probably redesign chat entirely if it worked for YouTube. Yeah. I mean, the only reason I would say not to do that is for keeping legacy chat around. But like, yeah, the chat could totally be completely redesigned from the ground up. Oh. Really? Can I stream on Kick so you can indulge in your gambling addiction more? No. No, I'll pass on Kick. No, I'm not gonna stream on TikTok. One thing that I did see that I'm not sure is a good idea, but is not maybe the worst. So you know YouTube has vertical streaming. I think vertical streaming is really stupid. But they did recently add a thing where vertical streaming and regular stream chats are merged now, or like you can merge them. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know. That would just attract kids, right? But yeah, that's a thing. It's not... Considering they wouldn't be like entirely separate, it might not be the worst idea. Also, a 4x3 game is probably not as bad for vertical streaming as like widescreen games. Now I wouldn't have to cut off part of the screen. It would be like... I think the way most people do it is like, you would put gameplay on the top half, and then like people would put face cam on the bottom half, or in this case it'd be like split/chat on the bottom half. Yeah, or tracker if it's rando. Oh, whoops. Don't do that. I want to practice the mega flip a few times. Yeah, that is true, Tech. It's just difficult. Barrier for entry for new platforms is just extremely high. Especially for live streaming, I assume. Live streaming is probably crazy. Well, I guess, like, I assume you're doing transcoding. Which, if you're not... Well, I guess... I guess transcoding is probably becoming less important as most people get better internet, although, you know, not always. Still not everyone has great internet. Really? That was weird. No, Fast 50 will be all on Ludwig's channel, or I guess Mobile Moves? Or wait, no, he switched back to Ludwig. But I think it's streamed on both YouTube and Twitch, but it'll be on Ludwig's channel, not mine. Yeah, considering my ISP, I mean, I've already dropped 2,600 frames this stream. I leave next Thursday, so is that is a week from today, right? Yeah, I leave 1 week from today. I know, Fast 52 schedule is not out yet. I assume it should be soon, but not just yet. I actually don't know the frame window for the roll here. I keep being lazy about figuring it out. I guess now is the time I should actually do it. I also assume it's different based on what frame you shield drop the bomb, but we're just going to assume this frame. Okay, 35 works. Let's try 30. Okay, 30 is way too late. Or wait. Wait, no, that's the backward frame, not the roll frame. Okay, let's try 25. 25 is late. Go 20. Okay, 21. I'm really bad at doing this with frame advance. Okay, 20 works. 19. 19 does not work. So 20 and 21 work. 22 works. 23 works. I don't think 24 is gonna work. Oh, 24 does work. Okay, there's no way 25 works. Okay, so 20 through 20, so 5 frames. That's plenty. And that's for the farther bomb position, like the bomb can be, that's with the like earlier bomb drop placement, so assuming the bomb drop placement is like a frame later, it's probably like an extra frame. Oh yeah, Adolf is going to be at Fast 52, Phil is going to be at Fast 52. So I mentioned the other day that I was talking about someone else that'll be there that I didn't know if they talked about it yet, but it was Phil. So Phil's going to be there. Phil and I talked, we're going to be on each other's couches for each other's runs. And oh my god, Ludwig's going to be there? That's crazy. It's gonna be in LA. It's Fast 52. Fast 52 in LA, September 26th to 28th. No word if ZFG is gonna be there. Hopefully not. Surely I will not get COVID again. What game will they be playing at Fast 52? They will be playing many games. They will at least be playing OOT and NN. Probably more. Yeah, they're gonna be playing 52 different games. It's actually gonna be all the games on Action 52. That's the whole event. For marathon runs, I was in the backup runner? You mean like, does there always need to be someone else that can do the run in case I have to drop? No. I mean, they usually have backup runs as in like, if they need to cut something for whatever reason, then they can add in a different run, but not the same run. So like, it's not like I need someone else as an OOT backup runner. But if for some reason I cannot be there, if I suddenly get canceled in the next week, then surely they'll have someone else they can fill in. Fill in, oh my god. Well, no, it couldn't be Phil, because Phil's already doing his own run. You can multitask. I mean, if Phil wants to, you know, randomly learn another run within a week, that's not rando because we can't do rando for the event because reasons. Cough, cough. YouTube claims they didn't do anything, so running theory is that ad block updated to make themselves hidden from YouTube to bypass ads. Oh, so like, it's kind of on ad blocker's side. PC views are more aligned with how they were, but not fully. Okay. Does that mean we have to actually give YouTube the benefit of the doubt that they weren't lying? I don't like that. But yeah, I guess that would make sense. Oh yeah, Dry, did you see the latest copyright claim from yesterday? I don't know if you saw it. It's the stupidest, it might be the stupidest copyright claim I've ever seen. Let me see. It is so dumb. I'm gonna wait for your reaction before I say anything about it. Nice. Yeah, okay, wait, let me link chat. Let me enlighten chat on what I got copyright claimed for yesterday. It is so dumb. Where is it? Alright, I want you guys to listen to the first few seconds of this random video for no particular reason. And think about how this might apply to a copyright claim. Yeah, I even got blocked in Russia. Dude, the copyright system literally caught Bongo's drums as copyright for this song. Insane. They really think some guy just like pre-song drums, pre-song drum warm-ups is Bongo, and that deserves a copyright strike or copyright claim. It is so dumb. I can't believe it. And that's a tiny YouTube channel. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Your definition of tiny, I mean, for in the grand scheme of YouTube, I guess, yeah. But yeah, that's up there for the dumbest. Well, okay, it's between that and the Swedish guy that put lyrics over Zelda songs and then tried to claim those. I don't know which one's worse. Dude, I have enough stupid copyright claims that I could make a whole compilation of like dumbest copyright claims I've ever gotten. This one takes the cake for being the funniest, yeah. This one's insane. I'm sure it's an AI checker doing it. That video's like, what, 13 years old? There's no way they even care. But I mean, the worst part is, so it's blocked in Russia and Belarus. Those are not, you know, primary demographics, so I'm not that worried. But it is really stupid that a completely false copyright claim can get a block anywhere. Yeah, I'm sorry to my Russian audience. Wow, Vidya, that's wonderful. Will you please stop practicing this shit and actually start runs? Do you want me to just fail more? Do you want to see resets, or do you want to see completion runs? Thank you, Lisa. Sleepwalking Bjorn. I will get to runs in a sec. I want to practice one more thing after this. Good auto mod. What did it say? Dry let it through. Razcat, you're lucky you're a regular. Hey, that for smaller streamers, one of the most reliable ways to get a false claim cleared is to contact the actual copyright holder. Yeah, that really sucks, because, like, in my case, it's like, do I want to really contact Nintendo about it? Like, do I want Nintendo to get their sniper on my channel, their sniper dot on my channel? It really sucks. Copyright system is such a complete mess. You should be able to report it directly to Nintendo. Or, not Nintendo, YouTube. You should be able to say, like, hey, this copyright claim is completely bogus. And have a human look at it and say, okay, yeah, this is stupid. But nope. Human in this economy? Yeah. They don't hire humans anymore. Why hire a human when a bot can mess it up for free? Exactly. And it's not like YouTube gets penalized for messing it up. They can mess it up all they want and no one really cares. Dude, it really is always an hour of practice. This is gonna be my last thing I practice. And it just turned an hour. Alright. I'll be right back real quick. And when I get back, we do runs. BRB. Let me turn on... Here, I'll turn on the music for you guys. But surely Fire Temple music won't get copyright claimed. Surely I won't die to the keys. Here. Alright, BRB. Hey. You did nothing wrong, did you? Alright, let's get started. Surely today's the day. After all this practice, I have to win. I better. Yeah, I should really stop and just go back to practice. Why the switch back to JP for runs? I don't know what you mean switch back. It was always JP. Do you mean like, did you maybe hear some stuff about IQ or something for Chinese? It didn't end up being very good, but I never actually did any testing for IQ yet. Oh, if you mean like English for rando. Oh yeah. Well, English in rando, they have speed ups for making sure the text is all fast in English. But actual vanilla English is incredibly slow, has incredibly slow text. Also, oh my god, this is not a good start. Yeah, no. I'm not accepting that. Yeah, random makes all the English text super fast, but in vanilla, English text crawls like a snail. So slow. And Japanese is a lot faster. Yeah, that was a warm-up. Yeah, Light Arrow cutscene on English is a good meme. I think Light Arrow cutscene is like 4 minutes on Japanese and 6 on English or something like that. Close to 7. In Logic, Song of Time was behind long shots. You were stuck as an adult until you found both hook shots. Nice. I mean, honestly, I think those seeds are kind of interesting. Where it takes a while to get Song of Time. Oh, one of them was on DMT Falling Rock Skull and you died there. Dude, the DMT Falling Rock Skull is the worst in Gloom. Like, genuinely might be worth just removing entirely. From the pool. I think resub Zeal is. How you get a new save file to skip the first cutscene? Like, all it is just saving directly after the moment the intro ends. Nothing else special. Clearing the rocks falling in DMT. In vanilla, it's beating Fire Temple. In rando, I don't know if it's beating Fire Temple or getting the Fire Medallion. That would actually, maybe that'd be a good logic check. Maybe like that could be added to logic where that skull is only in logic if the rocks are no longer falling. Yeah, so behind Killing Volve, okay, yeah. But yeah, that might be worth, like, suggesting, adding to logic. Yeah, today is the real day. I'll run start the first cutscene. They do now. If you're thinking of a while ago, since the last time I did speedruns, the rules changed, so we allow intro skip in all categories now. It just happened during my little break. I mean, even then, I did it when I was doing low percent all dungeons. It wasn't a 5-year break. Everyone forgets when I did low percent all dungeons. It was a real speedrun. Did YouTube stream die? Did it? YouTube stream, are you guys okay? Seems like one guy. YouTube chat is not complaining. Yeah, YouTube stream seems fine. You're just one guy, sorry. YouTube chat is always complaining, tell me about it. Maybe they were using ad block. Was my break disguised as a randomizer retirement home? Basically. I mean, it was not intended to be a speedrun break. I just wanted to do rando because rando had unique things that was not in speedruns. And I wanted to do some cool, unique things. And rando was the answer. YouTube made it so you can't leech YouTube Premium anymore, yeah. Companies more and more really don't want people leeching on those family plans. I'm actually still surprised Nintendo's family plan is still as lenient as it is. I probably shouldn't say anything and jinx it. But it's like the one thing you actually kind of have to give Nintendo credit for in terms of business practices right now. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. You're gonna get kicked off soon, Dry. Or wait, Dry, are you on it? I forgot if you're on it or not. I forgot who I actually have on the family plan. I keep having to switch people out. Yeah, Tofu and Sean are still leeching off it. Okay, yeah, you are still freeloading on my plan, yeah. I got a bunch of freeloaders. Oh well. But I mean, it genuinely is super cheap with a family plan, because I think it's like what, $70 a year, but if you split that between 8 people, then it's pretty cheap. Yeah, and I tell all my freeloaders, just give me a sub. And then we're good. Well, yeah, besides you, Sean and Dry. You guys get to be actual freeloaders. And now, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the good luck. Oh my god, hi Pancake. Yeah, I should take it out of Dry's check. Dry, I'm docking your pay $12 this month. Thanks for the sub. Ice Frog, my hero. Why didn't I play Night Rain with you and Nelly? I'm sorry. I should have. I actually just hate you guys. Sorry. That's why I had to find out this way. Fair. I love how both of you said fair. Was that coordinated or same brain cell? Same cell, nice. Can we do all dungeons? That's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. Oh yeah, I heard about the new hard mode thing. I do want to try that soon. But I'm just on the grind. Because I'm mad I haven't PB'd in a while. I'm in the rage grinding mode right now. No PB September, rip. Didn't I PB last week? I mean, I guess it was last week, but it's like, it was such a small PB, and I feel like I should have a 108 minimum right now. Yeah, and Hundo when I didn't PB for 6 months. I mean, Hundo's different. Hundo is... there's just so much. Last time you PB'd in this game, speed game was 2 years ago. Everyone's so spoiled with new tricks. Yeah, we're always spoiled in OOT. OOT runners are the most spoiled runners of any speed game for all we get. And then we still complain about not having certain tricks. I think the resub 0 Zukato. What about SM64? SM64 doesn't really get new tricks that much. They get like 1 second time savers like once every few months. Carpetless is like the one big thing they found in the last, what, 10 years? Like the Hungry Box crash out of Fox mains, exactly. OOT runners are the Fox mains of speedrunners. We get everything and still complain. Yeah, Carbolus can complain their game is becoming like OT to pause buffering. I mean, I feel like the complaints for that were fairly short. I think people didn't actually hate it long term. I feel like most SM64 runners at this point say it's a good thing. Yeah, we can just make stuff up to complain about. We have so many things that we also can think of so many things we don't have. So we can... The access to so many things has also given us known unknowns of so many things we don't have. So we can make up so much that we can complain about. 2025, the year of the hater, yep. Yeah, we just all love collectively finding things to complain about. Oh yeah, TP getting like an 8-minute time saver. I mean, that's a great one. Good for TP. They don't get the big ones like that too often. But that's actually really cool for TP. And Wind Waker got Ace. Wow, Wind Waker and TP. Well, actually, no, OOT got Fire Hookshot Jump. That's pretty big. Did MM not get anything? When was the last time MM got something pretty significant? It hasn't been recently, right? MM's lagging behind. Yeah, the Arbiter's Gate clip. Remote hookshot is like ancient by this point. That was so long ago. I'm thinking like the biggest recent thing is maybe human in first cycle that is useful in one category. Is human in first cycle, is that still only good for any percent ace? Because like I would genuinely maybe do at least some MM runs if there was like another category that used that. Oh, is it good for all masks? Like, are you talking about the clip into Cafe's house, or are you talking about actual human in first cycle? Yeah, there's human in first cycle. It's not nearly as good as we all hoped it would be. But on JP 1.0, you can clip into Cafe's house with a really precise clip in first cycle and then put on Keaton Mask in Honey and Darling. But it's really only good for any percent with Ace. Because not having Song of Time and Song of Healing and Deku Masks isn't that great. No follow MM enough to know, yeah. Because as far as I'm aware, all masks is still on VC, which can't actually do human in first cycle, but I think it's just the clip. Which, I mean, the clip itself is still cool. But it'd be really nice if there was a category that actually did human in first cycle and had ways to get around needing Song of Time and Healing. And it wasn't just Ace. But I don't really know how you're getting around Song of Healing without ways to skip Zora Mask. And Deku, I guess. Well, I guess technically you could skip Deku. Cool. Well, actually, no, even the Deku skip needs Song of Time. I was thinking Zeroth Day Deku. But can you open Woodfall Cycle 1 as only Deku? So you can definitely get... Well, no, you don't have an Ocarina. You can do OI as Deku. I'm trying to think if there's like some theoretical category. Beating the dungeons without the transformation mask. You can... I think you can open Woodfall in first cycle, because you can definitely get Sonata in first cycle, I think. Wait, no, can you? Wait, I might be wrong. Yeah, they just got a few masks, yeah. I mean, again, still cool, but I'd really like to see a run that actually does human in first cycle, but... No Ocarina, no Song of Time, kind of ruins everything. Yeah, people still run MM. It was actually really active like a few months ago, although I think the activity kind of died down a bit recently. But it had a pretty big resurgence for a bit. Really. Well, I don't know about a big resurgence, but significant. You had a lot of top runners all running at the same time. Multiple different categories. And then Anop became a Pokemon runner. Sausage disappeared again. Hope went to OOT. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot that health is a thing. That's how life works. Yeah, I guess it is important to pay attention to your health. Lesson learned from speedrunning. Will I at some point make a full explanation with all the tricks and all dungeons for YouTube homies? Maybe those are a bit of work, but maybe. But one thing that might be good is I'm gonna be running this at a speedrun event called Fast 52 soon, and for those I usually do like full commentated runs. So for that event, I'll try to post the VOD of that on YouTube, and that should be like a fully commentated run. I'll also be doing practice runs ahead of time, along with practice commentary. For PB attempts, I'm usually not as much. Usually don't do as much commentary because gotta lock in. But yeah, leak? Is it the Fast 52 thing? That's not a leak anymore. It's public. I kind of leaked it ahead of time, but they also didn't. They said it wasn't really like we didn't need to keep it a secret or anything. Do I have a PB for commentary? Not quite. Dude? I think we said King Kong Magnum Dong. He's been here for such a long time, but still every month it's always still a bunch of pause. Dude, it was so great at Heroes of Time. People loved your name at Heroes of Time. Slow. You have the poster in your bedroom? Nice. I think all Nintendo games would break as much as OT if we looked into them enough. No, there would definitely be a lot more for sure. But I also do think that, like, a lot of people do say like, oh, the reason OT is so broken is because a lot of people have looked into it. And well, I think there's definitely truth to that. I also think OT allows for a lot of it. Like, Yeah, Zelda games in particular are broken. My theory is just because there's so much you can do in a Zelda game, like the amount of movement possibilities and like items that give you different abilities and stuff. The more you have to work with, the more routes you have to finding something broken. And so most games just don't have as many like mechanics to work with. And so I think that is the lower number of mechanics you have to mess with, the lower chance of the game being like super broken, I think. So, well, there's definitely truth to the idea of, yeah, a ton of people have looked into OOT. It's also that OOT has a lot to work with. Yeah, and first-gen 3D games, older games in general. So I'm sure there would definitely be more games as broken or like in that same realm if there were more games that had as many people looking into it, but I also think that OOT is kind of one of its kind. You can't just throw manpower at any game and get results. Yeah, and also what Nally said, some games can be super broken, but it's really hard to control. Like, sometimes it's not even that speedrun viable to be able to control all the stuff you can do. Dude, why do I get that sometimes? I don't get it. It's so rare. But sometimes it happens and it just ruins everything. Yeah, OOT is like so lucky with how controllable it is. Like, if the frame rate were higher, if we didn't have pause buffering, if Hess was faster, like Hess, you guys, I don't think people realize how lucky we are with Hess. Like, Hess is such a perfect speed. Or if it was slower, it wouldn't be as useful. If it was faster, it'd be too hard to control. It's actually such a good speed for the way the game is designed. Like, if you think about Mario 64 BLJ, like, BLJ is almost exclusively used for tricks and not that much for movement in actual runs. Because it's just too crazy to control. And there's a lot of different, like, speed mechanics in a lot of other games that are similar to that. But OOTs is such like a perfect balance of controllable and fast. Yeah, and if it was faster, we'd probably fly out of bounds all the time. But yeah, Hess is kind of a miracle trick. Like, the way it works out, it's actually crazy. Yeah, it is kind of silly how long it took us to find Hess and OOT. So I think it was like 3 years between MM having Hess and OOT having Hess. And literally the answer was just roll into the explosion. I also remember the day Hess was found in OOT was Christmas Eve. So it was OOT's greatest Christmas present. Absolute cinema, yeah. How did someone figure it out at the time? I'm not sure the exact process of it, but it was a tasser, Bluebibla, who found OOT Hessing. I assume they probably just thought, oh, well, it's based on invincibility, we get invincibility for roll. Surely, maybe if we just roll and do it, then it'll work. Yeah, OT Hessing was Bluebibla too. Bluebibla was pioneer, found a lot of stuff back in the day. Can I get VODs of me streaming while Hess and OT was discovered? It wasn't, I don't think it was one of those tricks where like it was discovered and then people all started like trying to mess with it right away. Like, it was actually a while before people implemented it in runs. I remember I was the first person to implement Hessing in runs, but even then it took me a while. It took me like several months. So it wasn't just like a spontaneous, oh my god, big game-changing trick, everyone learned it like within 24 hours. Wasn't quite like that. It was thought to be like, I don't know if it was necessarily thought to be task only or something, but we didn't quite see it as, oh man, everyone's gonna learn it literally right away. Also, I think most people were still on BC, and I was like one of the few people running on N64 for Hundo. And I think all dungeons too at the time. If I remember correctly, the first run I tried, or no, I think I tried implementing like a single-digit number of Hesses in Hundo in like just a few small places. Yeah, I think it was, I was running Hundo, and I tried to implement, like, just a few Hesses that seemed like the most important, and then I tried running all dungeons for a bit, and I realized you could probably save a lot of time by Hessing through Wasteland. And I remember practicing Wasteland Hess for, like, 2 weeks straight, and my consistency was, like, 50%, and considered that good enough to do in a run. If you look at some all dungeons run by me from like 2013 or 2014 or something, you'll find like the first Wasteland Hess in a run. The Equip Swap stream is hilarious. Yeah, I'm really glad that Equip Swap stream survived. I'm really glad I had the foresight to highlight that back when it happened. But yeah, I think when I did that Wasteland Hess, I think that's when Hessing in general started to become a bit more common in runs. Because before that, it was just like a single-digit number that I would try in Hundo. Consultant, thanks for the raid. Hey raiders. Yeah, we definitely overlooked Hess. I mean, there's honestly a lot of things we overlooked in OOT. Hess is one. Wrong Warp, we could have found Wrong Warp like 3 years earlier. We should have found Equip Swap several years earlier. Yeah, we were so close to finding Wrong Warp in 2008. Literally all Ocarina had to do was test the cutscene skip in Fire Temple instead of Forest Temple. And then we would have had Wrong Warp 3.5, 4 years earlier. Found the Eclipse Swap clip from like 8 years ago, yeah. I think the first clip of it was from like 2014 or something. I remember also, this isn't quite the same level, but I also remember I accidentally did what I now know as Action Swap in MM in like, I don't know, 2008 or something. Maybe 2009. And my only evidence of it is I probably posted about it in IRC and just saying like, dude, I did something weird in MM and I don't know what it was. And I had no recording. So we could have found Action Swap a lot earlier too. Thanks for resub, that's me. Yeah, I think we just didn't make the connection that we could get multiple hits off the same bomb. And I think we like loosely understood the connection between invincibility and the Hess speed, but didn't quite make like every necessary connection. But we also just were not as good at testing and researching back then. I mean, there's always a thing, one of the things that, I'm back to the topic of like things we should have found way earlier. Ass chest. We knew about doing RBA with a glitch quiver to lift the archery guy. And even though lifting the archery guy in Ass Chest is literally the exact same thing, you just do it on a different NPC that gives you a quiver upgrade. Ass Chest was found a year later because I was the only one that actually bothered to go test it. I remember thinking for years, I remember thinking for like almost the entire time in between, like, what if you do the exact same thing with Gerudo Archery? I'll test it later. Months pass by, no one else bothers to test it. Huh, no one's tested this before. Maybe I should probably check just out of curiosity. What is Ass Chest? Ass Chest is when, if you get a glitched quiver and try to win the quiver upgrade from Gerudo Archery, instead of getting a quiver upgrade, your A button will change to say, open. And if you press A to open it, you will open an invisible chest behind the Gerudo. And you will get an item, and the item will change depending on your version. It can be either Spooky Mask, or Fire Arrows. And it can also be a few other things depending on more specific versions or some manipulation you can do, like bombs. Bombs as in a bomb pickup, not bomb bag. I've always been lazy, yep. I mean, I'm less lazy than I used to be, but can't get rid of it all. Yeah, there is a way to manipulate Ass Chest to give you hookshot, but I think that's like a overly complicated one, right? You have to like get swordless, get off of Epona, go break some boxes. I forgot the exact way, but it's weird. I mean, it probably would make more sense to me now that I understand more about like memory allocation, SRM style, stuff like that. It's probably not as complicated now. Oh right, it took shot on NSO. I wonder if that could somehow be routed in. Dude, hold on. There's no way this would work out. What if there was like some route where the fastest thing you could do is like go straight to Gerudo Valley. So you skip choose as child, you go straight to adult, you go straight to Gerudo Valley, you need something to get over I guess you do no item, you can do no item steal Epona, right? Like with task stuff. Okay, hypothetically, you go straight to adult, don't get anything. You do no item steal Epona. You go to Gerudo Valley. Can you do, no, you can't do... I'm trying to think of some route where the most optimal thing to get hookshot and shoes is you go straight to Gerudo Valley, ask chest for hookshot, and then go into GTG, and then hookshot clip to get shoes. I'm trying to think of like some way we can make that a real route, and then we don't get Bomb of the Well shoes and we don't get Dampe hookshot. But there's like no way. But actually, I think we would need some way to get a bottle in the bow slot. Yeah, I think that's... Is that the only thing we're missing for that route to work out? Obviously, there's speed issues, but hypothetically, if that's the only thing missing... Yeah, Quiver's not needed, yeah, so we can definitely... As long as we can just... get a bottle in the bow slot somehow. Would that be fast? Maybe for a task. I mean, how precise is itemless Epona steal? Like, is it something we could do with a few buffers, or is it like 13 different frame perfect, control stick perfect inputs? Yes, very? Okay, cool. Huh. Well, unfortunately the bottle and bow slot is a pretty big limiter. So I don't know if there's really any progress we can make, but this is like almost doable. Am I missing any other roadblocks to this? Like, say we can magically just get a bow over, or a bottle over bow slot with no extra effort. Like, does that just work? Or am I missing something else important? I don't think there's anything else. Oh yeah, getting Gerudo card, yeah, that's slow. I mean, doable, but the idea for this was kind of to be faster, not just to be possible. I mean... No. I'm trying to find some justification for this. Whatever. It's an idea that isn't that far away from being possible, but also probably isn't that useful. Why don't I chain rolls? By chaining rolls, do you mean like mashing rolls? Like trying to roll instantly after the next roll, or after the previous roll? It's because you actually go faster if you delay a roll a bit, waiting until you are, not quite at max speed again, but almost at least higher speed. Because if you do a roll one after the other, your roll, like at the end of a roll, you have very low speed. There's a frame where you only have 1 unit of speed. And if you start a roll with that, you also start the roll with very low speed. And if you wait a few frames, and you start gaining speed again, and then start the roll, you actually start the roll with very high speed. So by spacing them out a bit, you spend much less time at low speed. Come on. Yeah, maybe with lax wrong warp. Well, I mean, even then, we'd have to do lax wrong warp. Like, the idea is for GTG choose to be the first choose. And then you'd need to do it chewless. I mean, I guess you could theoretically do it chewless, right? Well, it would need its own... You'd need a special heap setup that wouldn't use choose, which is its own issue. Or actually, yeah, I guess you wouldn't be able to do it, period, right? Because you can't have the Decatree mouth opening be the cutscene pointer without choose. Unless we can find a way to clip in. Super task only, alright. Was I not paying attention to health again? Did I get hit twice in the Dampier race? I guess I must have. You guys distracted me again. Man, that's kind of annoying. I was looking at where I failed runs yesterday, and I realized most of my runs, at least like before today, the failures have been primarily pause buffer related stuff. So I was thinking like, okay, it kind of sucks that I'm failing runs, but like, if it's pause buffering related, at least I'm getting most of the gameplay stuff right. And then this run today has been like, no, I can't blame pause buffering, it's all a skill issue. Oh, Circles, did you just want me to not see your message? Do you think that it means that doing Vanish means I can't see your message? I'll pretend I didn't see it. You'll say it proud, I'm bad. You're right, Pancake. I can't even deny. Why is Vanish a thing? It's just a funny little thing so people can delete their own message if they think they're dumb. But you guys have another bad day of runs. I know. I'm sorry. I wasn't planning on having a bad day of runs. I thought surely, oh my god. Surely today's the day. Or to say the Reddit stuff which is discovered in OT makes it hard to retain people that stop playing for a bit. Not necessarily, because I think overall, I think usually when new stuff is found, new stuff is often easier. Or at least easier setups are found as time goes on. So I wouldn't quite say that like the run is necessarily harder than it was a while ago. Or at least there's options for easier strats most of the time. There's definitely a lot to learn, for sure. But I think there's a lot of easy strats you can learn for a lot of... Like, there are some specific runs that are a bit harder. Like, I know MST, optimal MST route right now is pretty hard. But like, for the most part, I mean, even MST can probably do easier strats. Like, there's... With all the new strats we have, we also have lots of easy strats. So, not necessarily. But yeah, you will have to learn a lot more. It is gonna be hard to just coast by on old knowledge, for sure. Yeah, like lunge storage, dot skip is super easy. There's a lot of... well, it's hard to think of like specific things, but there's lots of easy strats for a lot of stuff. Lunge storage. Yeah, we're not lining up sword on the wall with dot skip anymore. Those days are long gone. We can actually do it consistently now with manual angle setups. That will always get the correct angle every time without having to guess. I still do the only C-up setup I still do is B1 skip, and that's because the no C-up setup for that is stupid. Also, the shadow gate clip doesn't count as a C-up setup. That's a C-up movement setup, but not like an actual manual C-up setup. It doesn't count. See, I knew you were gonna say gate skip and shadow. I already called you out. Although, if I will, next time I have to do that in a run, I will learn the proper way. I will get rid of my boomer strats. Is any other run in Hun to do the gate skip? I guess not. Actually, doesn't even Hundo, which is a weird shot now. Oh yeah, bingo, I guess. Guess I gotta learn bingo. Or, I have an excuse to not learn bingo. Which one will I choose? Not every row is trade quest. Nice. I mean, I genuinely, like, actually do kind of want to learn bingo. I do want to just focus on runs right now. But I actually am interested in bingo stuff when the time is right. That's so low, wow. Okay. It's probably the lowest I've ever seen that. Bingo is where you get a card of 5x5 goals. Like there are 25 goals in 5x5 rows and columns, like a regular bingo board, and you have to get a column, row, or diagonal of 5 goals, and then you win. And it's stuff like get some certain item or collect all the skulltulas in a certain area, stuff like that. Get some number of hearts. Thanks, resub, Jeebus Christo. Competing in the X Games this year. Yeah, they finally added OG to the X Games, so I'll be there this year. They have a hardcore Hessing category now. I'm going to be showing off my Hessing skills live at the X Games. So the rule discussion, there hasn't been too much about it, but basically it's just that the way the timing works for the final wrong warp in the run, where we wrong warp to the credits. The wrong warp to the credits is kind of weird, and we may change how it's timed, but most likely nothing will really change. There hasn't really been any discussion about how we're gonna do the rule discussion. Like, I guess we're just waiting for emulator stuff to end. No one's really talked about how we're gonna properly handle timing discussion, if we are. It's kind of just in limbo. No discussion on the discussion, yeah. I think the resub Declusis? Just do the discussion in the AD routing channel. I mean, it should be a more general thing because it could generally affect more categories. I don't think we should just have the discussion here. I don't think Twitch chat should actually be the ones discussing it. Can I laugh like Ganondorf? No. I've never laughed. No, I'm not gonna play Legends EA. I'm over modern Pokemon. Especially if they're announcing paid DLC before the game even releases. Nuh-uh. Will I play the new Skate? No, I never was really into the Skate games. I was Tony Hawk only. Every time they announce paid DLC in the direct, you felt the dagger to your chest. It's not... Paid DLC isn't always bad, but everything they announced was bad. If the DK DLC was $5 instead of $20, it'd be fine. If they waited a month or two after releasing Pokemon to announce the Pokemon DLC, it'd be fine. But... no, man. Like, could they at least pretend that they're not just cutting content from the main game to make it DLC to charge more? Could they at least pretend to wait like a month or two to announce it like DK did? At least have some decency. Thoughts on Metroid riding a bike? The bike itself is fine. The shots of the incredibly empty open world are worrying. Uh, 122 ninjas, I mean, I guess that's not impossible, but that's not really an excuse. I mean, if the game is already done and you keep working on it, then, you know, maybe add that to the main game as extra content rather than, you know, intentionally paywall it. But no, that would mean less money. Like, I'm fine with DLC if there's a good reason for it, if it's got, you know, a lot of extra content, and it's not obviously stuff that was cut from the main game just to be able to charge extra for it. Unfortunately, that's how most DLC goes. The Breath of Wild DLC. Breath of Wild DLC was like borderline. It was a decent amount of content. It wasn't the most amazing content. And it was $20, right? Like it's it was for $20. It was really. I can't even pull out another shoe. For $20, it was fine. Yeah, it arguably did have some really great parts. Like, Trial of the Sword was very good. I mean, Trial of the Sword, you could argue, kind of should have been main game, but I kind of see it. And, the... what was it called? Ballad of the something something was relatively good, although could have had... It could have been more interesting, but was still decent on its own. Like, this is one thing going to essay about Tears of the Kingdom, I do kind of respect that Tears of the Kingdom had no DLC and was just like, hey, full game, day one, there you go. Like, I know people complained about it being $70, but, I mean, if... It definitely, you know, $70 is definitely asking a lot, but if it is one full game, no DLC, no microtransactions, no additional things later on it's just full game day one. I do have to respect it, especially considering the amount of content in the game. And a lot of the stuff that was DLC in Breath of the Wild was just main game Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, obviously, not everything baited, and there is... I wouldn't have been opposed to DLC in that game. But... because there definitely was potential for DLC, for sure. But, you know, I do have to respect that they were just like, full game. That's it. And that's also part of the reason why I am annoyed when people just call Tears of the Kingdom DLC. Yeah, when you account for inflation, I mean, there's definitely some argument about inflation saying that like video games should be more expensive than they were a while ago anyway. But at the same time, game companies also will use any excuse they can to jack up the prices. So, you know, it's... there's arguments both ways. And I'm sure it's not as black and white as a lot of people try to make it out to be. That's why I focus more on the practices rather than the price. Like, are you releasing DLC, you know, right away when it's clearly, you know, stuff cut from the main game, like that's already fully ready? And that kind of stuff, that's... or is it like a remake that's, you know, not even adding anything, like Mario Galaxy? Like that's what I focus more on rather than the price alone. Because like, for example, Mario Kart World and Switch 2, like I understand people complaining about them being overpriced, but at the same time, you know, Mario Kart World is full new game, no DLC as of yet, no microtransactions. It does have a lot of content. So it's like, okay, I see it. You know, at least there's not like a shady business practice associated with it. If it's just a flat rate up front, then I can see it. Yeah, the Joy-Cons being $95, that's definitely a bit crazy. But yeah, that's my stance on it. I think it's more about the business practices than the price alone. But obviously, they're both a factor. Yeah, Xbox also raised their prices. Didn't PS5 raise the price also? So it's not just a Nintendo thing, it's all across the board. I hate this buffer. The buffer there feels particularly bad, like on that specific frame, because it's so scary buffering 2 frames there, but I feel like it's very easy to go 2 frames there. Because buffering is inconsistent, it is like slightly variable based on where you are, and that one in particular is scary. It is, in your opinion, the hardest OOT boss. I have seen... This boss does seem fairly hard. Like, when I watch casual players, this definitely seems like one of the hardest bosses. But yeah, so the bugs actually didn't do anything. That's for a trick afterwards. What actually happened there is I got what's called the infinite sword glitch, where the sword is swinging infinitely, which stun locks Bongo. And then also, the infinite sword glitch does the damage of my last attack, which was a jump slash. So basically, I'm jump slashing him constantly. But this is what the bugs are for, which lets me do a glitch where I can move here while the cutscene is supposed to start. And then this will let me die in a second. And then this will give me the medallion, but skip the cutscene where I would get it. You know, try messing with glitches more. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool glitches to mess with in this game. The infinite sword glitch in particular is a really easy one. It's like baby's first glitch in this game. It's really fun to mess with. Have I ever bothered learning some sick tunes for the Blue Warp? I keep telling myself I'm gonna learn something fun to do, but never actually do it. You also don't really have that much time. It's only 5 seconds. Don't want to waste another chew. That 5 seconds adds up. So what, you want me to like play 5 seconds of a song per Blue Warp and then it'll add up to like a 30-second section at the end if I splice them all together? Play 5 seconds of a song at a time. What if that's actually genius? It sounds like I'm just playing random notes, but then when you put it all together, it's actually a full song. Absolute cinema. Yeah, what if I've been doing that the whole time? Oh, that was... okay, that was almost bad. Saved it. I've asked what Deathless route be. It wouldn't be that interesting. It would mean no cutscene. Well, not no cutscene skips, but a lot of cutscene skips don't happen. Honestly, you'd probably go to N64 and do a bunch of timer cutscene skips with Frog. You'd probably do that at least for... actually, you'd do that for quite a few, wouldn't you? You'd do that for Forest, Water, probably not Shadow. Yeah, I guess just Forest and Water. And then also for Fire, Wrong Warp to the end. And then you'd still be able to do Jabba Wrong Warp since that one's not a death. And I guess Deku. Okay, actually you'd only have to skip a few. You'd have to watch Shadow Spirit, most likely, and DC. Well, if you do a Furrow's Wind on B route, you could skip DC. Actually, yeah. Wait, no, yeah, it would just be the old VC route, wouldn't it? Did the old VC route even die? Now that I think about it. Dude, I can't Eclipse Swap. What is going on? Death for Shadow, Forest, Fire. Wait, I could have sworn it Okay, yeah, definitely... Yeah, definitely Force and Fire. I could have sworn it still did Frozen Wind on B for Shadow. Didn't it delay Shadow? Or am I thinking of a different route? Oh yeah, it definitely delayed Shadow and did Frozen Wind on B, right? Oh, it did, but not until Frozen Wind. Okay. So I'm thinking about delaying it. And in my head, delay means, of course, it's delayed for Frozen Wind on B, but I guess still no Frozen Wind. Yeah, right, because you need... Okay, never mind. Okay, so still 3 deaths, but yeah. Alright, now for the hard part. Late. Slow, but it works. Really? I shouldn't roll there, I should actually take the damage. Actually, no, I think I should. Actually, no, that's fine. Yeah, I want to be at 1/2 here. Okay, all good. Dang, big time loss. But hopefully I can save some here. Yeah, if you try to skip the Kakuri Girls text at the beginning in the shop, the text always takes priority over the loading trigger, so you can't touch the loading trigger without getting rid of the text. With the one exception being you can technically clip into the shop and touch the loading trigger from behind without triggering the girl, but I think you can only do the clip as adult, and you would need to save warp out to not get it immediately as you exit. Yeah, if you happen to skip her text by clipping in, then you'll get the text immediately as you exit. Opinion on Twilight Princess game or speedrunning? Cool game and cool speedrun. I like TP. Not my favorite in either regard, but good. Like it. Like it. Two paws, that's super good. Okay, very good split. Only way that could have been better is if Volvagia appeared in a closer hole on the second cycle. But I think this is already going to be a best. Nice. But very good. Remember when that guy was complaining about me practicing Volv? Wonder how that guy feels now. That's right, I still remember. The hookshot trigger there is making Phantom Ganon spin his staff, which puts him in a vulnerable state. He does it as like a dodge to a projectile kind of animation. But it puts him in a vulnerable state, which makes my ISG hit him a second time to restun him, getting a pseudo stun lock like that. Good. Oh, I didn't even split. Whoopsie. Yeah, I gotta practice splitting more. It'll be my weakest part of my run. Yeah, that's a death cutscene skip. The moment, if you wrong warp to Forest Temple, the moment you step out of it, you instantly hit the minuet trigger. Whoops. Uh-oh. This is bad. And so you just instantly, if you die as you exit the loading zone, you instantly die when you when you step in the trigger. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm not gonna clip. So not only was that slow, I'm now down 2 bombs. Which puts me at bomb perfect if I don't get a bomb drop. Just use choose instead? I mean, my explosive route is already routed, so I use choose in place of bombs in a handful of places in order to make the bomb route work. And I only have 1 spare bomb. Or 1 spare chew. Use hammer plus hover recoil. You mean for water temple? I mean, I guess I could, but that's so much slower. And I'm not that desperate to cut out bombs. It's not like it'd be better to just try to get 1 bomb after water if I needed to. I can still do this without an extra bomb drop, but there we go. Alright, bombs should be good for a while now. The extra bomb drop is honestly more common than I thought it was going to be. Not from there specifically, but just in general. Because there's 3 different places I can get it. 8, I think 8 pieces of grass total can give me it. What's the... Someone do the math. What's the odds of a 1 in 16 chance happening once with... at least once with 8 pieces of grass? Or with 8 chances. Dude. Wait, that's gonna miss. I messed it up. Wait, it might still work. No, okay, now it's really dead. That was my own fault. Okay, I'm back to where I normally would be. 40%. Okay, yeah. So I have like a 40% chance to get the one extra drop just from taking a few seconds to slash some close bushes, so it's really not that bad. Although it sucks that I just wasted everything there, so now I'm basically back to what it would normally be, like my normal bomb route would be. I got the chat doing math. Am I happy? I sure am. Don't you guys love doing math? Aren't you guys happy to be doing math now? Uh-oh, some people made a funny typo where they accidentally put an E instead of an A. Haha, that's a funny typo. Clearly an accident, though. But, you know, it's kind of humorous because it changes the word. Dang, that's dumb time loss. Does intelligent time loss exist? It's rare. I would say... Here, hold on. You could argue that intelligent time loss is like when you do, if there's like multiple different outcomes that are RNG based and you choose the one with the highest probability, but you end up getting the one with the lowest probability. I would say that's intelligent time loss because you made the right play, you just got unlucky. Yeah, or doing safer decisions to make a run continue. Speaking of dumb and intelligent stuff, I almost was dumb there and forgot to do the setup for the cutscene pointer. which is taking out sword and then taking out hookshot again. If I forgot that, my game would crash at King Dodongo. Dude, the dodges. Did you see that? Thank you for the sub, JJ. JJ31. Wish Jabba as a doll was as easy as an OOT 3D, yeah. OOT 3D Jabba as a doll is so funny. For those who don't know, in OOT 3D you just walk on a specific piece of the ice and the loading trigger extends just a tiny bit outside the ice, so you can just walk into it. Nothing special needed. You can get into Jabba as adult glitchless in OOT 3D. Nice, text good. Don't, dude, I don't want the heart. Is that? I'll take damage from the berry. Alright, this guy right here is gonna save me. Good. How do I not have Vibruto emote? I do, it's a bit emote. I added it way back when the only way to get GIF emotes was with bits. I guess I probably should just move it to a regular GIF emote. Oh, this might be dead. I hope this is okay, but this is a bit sketchy. Won't be able to see chat for a minute. Switching to monitor. Hopefully this is okay, but this might be sketchy. That was early. I couldn't quite tell if I was on the right cycle or a cycle early on the... So what sucks is that it actually was fine. Actually, I got a bad camera, but on CRT, I wouldn't have been able to see that visual cue for sure. On monitor, I actually was. But then I just paused early. And I couldn't quite tell if I was... I had like a slight feeling that I was on the early cycle, but I couldn't tell for sure. I think 3-step hark. Yeah, let me go practice that a bit. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. I think the vibruto thing was 1,000 bits. What happened is I went early and failed the wrong warp. Yeah, I think my best with there still is with buffering the DK skip, so it can definitely be improved by a few seconds. But yeah, I want to practice this a bit. Actually, I guess I'm gonna have to not have chat for a bit while I practice this. Because I do want to make sure I practice this on monitor. Also, I need to see how fast I can do this. Like, is this too quick? I think this is too quick. Because I know that I can't do this, like, super fast. Okay, no, even that works. Okay, I can do it pretty fast. I don't have to wait that much. Oh yeah, like this is a bad camera angle. On CRT, this would be so hard to see. On monitor, I can actually see it. Kind of hard to see, but doable. I think what's throwing off my timing is that on monitor, it's easier to see Rudo earlier than on CRT, and so that's making me think, it's making me throw off my timing a bit. Oh, that's it up there. No, that was wrong. Even on monitor, still kind of hard to see. I still can't see chat, by the way. In case it seems like I'm ignoring you guys, because I kind of am. No, that was a cycle late. Sometimes it's hard to tell. No, it's late. It's late. Okay. I can see chat again. I have no idea what happened. Did I actually missed the hype train? Nice. Thanks for 1,000 to TJ Jeeves. Thanks Abyss Link. Thanks to Sub Maximus. Thanks to Resub KJ. And thanks to the raid Pandora Jane. Sorry, I could not see chat while practicing that because I have to look at a monitor. And I use the same monitor for chat. Okay. Surely next run, I will not fail that. No wonder the weird chatters came in. Oh no. Where's my third monitor? I don't have room for a third monitor, dude. I already barely have room for 2 monitors and a CRT. Thanks for giving us that, Mr. Fusion. Not enough screens, I know. I am only counting monitors directly connected to my PC. Can I PB for your birthday? Just for you. Oh wait, is the vibrato emote gone? I don't think I removed it. Oh, are you saying, did I add it? Oh no, I didn't add it to the gifts. I don't know if I even still have the original emote. I have to go look for it. I might have to like re-download it directly from Twitch or something to add it to GIF emotes. I'll try to do it off stream sometime soon. That's not gonna work. Man, I have to do the gamer hunchback to practice that trick, and now my old back is all messed up from leaning in while practicing that. Permanent spine damage. My spine. No, I'm fine. I'm exaggerating. Wait, whoops. No, don't. Wait, is that? No, that's fine. For a second I was like, oh no, did taking out that stick ruin everything? No, it's fine. Actually, I forgot. I was gonna go... I'm out of water. I was gonna go get some more water after that run. If this run ends, I'll BRB and go get some water. Because I can no longer hydrate. I'm out of hydration juice. Hey, Kadrin. Why is it 35 in September? Because it's a desert. It's quite hot in here for a while, and that's even a bit chilly for today because it's kind of cloudy out. Do I ever get tired of the weather there? I don't know if you can really call it being tired when you've always hated it. Oh, good split. I mean, luckily, air conditioning exists. Really? That's bad. Can't even see. How did that work? That was just pure luck. That was just a guess. I can't wait for this to PB. Someone watches my run to try to learn stuff, and then they watch that and try to learn what I'm doing, and then are like, dude, what am I supposed to learn from? Yeah, dude, I can't believe I'm not gonna be able to hydrate this run. Since this is obviously the run. No, I can't do it during match story cutscene. I don't have enough time to run and go get water. Like I could, if I had water, I could hydrate during it, but the problem is I am empty. Yeah, the singular water source in Arizona is too far away. I'll be fine. Thanks, Mustang Man. Yeah, it is pretty cool that I can do this. Thanks, Larissa. Crystallized Fae. Who is Plink? No one knows the true identity of Plink. In the old Hunter route, there's a very quick section where I pull out a bomb for no specific reason. Can you describe where it is? I am busy mashing. In Gruta Valley, before I speak to the carpenter with the saw, do I have hookshot in hand before it? So there is a soft lock where if you have your hookshot in your hand and you give the guy poacher saw, if you mash too fast, you can soft lock. That's why. Yep, that's it. That's so obscure. It's not as obscure when certain routes almost always had hookshot in hand. And then people would frequently softlock there. Becomes a lot less obscure when it's route, when it fits into the route. Yeah, I was thinking it was either that or it might have been in Goron City. There's a point where I pull out bomb just to put away sword. Or no, it's to avoid grabbing a ledge. I was thinking it was one of those two places. Bingo is a game that the old folks play in the old folks' home, where you gotta, if you get a few numbers in a row, you get a bingo and you win. We're all big fans of it here because we're all going to the old folks' home soon. We're already there. Really? Okay, remember that I took damage there. And skip the Poe damage. No Poe. Dude. With that ending, it was more like a 48 or 49 for no reason. How many dudes per day here? Quite a few. Don't... okay. Come on. Thanks, Viridian Wave. Don't... okay. Thanks for the resub, Solheim. 1 month away from nice. Thanks for the resub, awesome pasta. And thanks, Saint Nvidia. So many months away from nice. It'll happen eventually. Oh no, I got copyright claimed again. Bongo played a copyrighted song right there. The VOD's gonna get blocked now. MM reference. Dystopian ass copyright laws, yeah. For those who didn't see earlier, my last VOD actually got a copyright claim from some like live band thing from like a 13-year-old video because the drums sounded like Bongo's drums right there. It's actually insane. Yeah, literally a single note repeated. I think the raid tech coyote. I do have the record, but it is not that good yet. I'm trying to make it better. Oh, that almost hit me. I still have a subpar record. Nothing changed, it's just that the wrong warp to the credits in this run that's done is kind of weird. And some people think maybe it shouldn't quite be... it should be timed a little bit differently. But yeah, it's just a timing thing. It'd be legitimate no matter what, just a difference of where we might want to end timing. I say some people because I want to not inject my own opinion into it. I want to try to be unbiased about it. Difference in time would be about a minute, although it could be less with a different setup. No, I should not start an OOT coup and overthrow the community. I think it's good to have community discussions. No, I don't want the heart, or whatever. I'm late. That extra heart is going to cost me 4 seconds here. That's why I want to take damage there. Alright, it could be worse. The pausing was at least good. It wasn't like a ton of extra pauses. Yeah, I need to get past Vol. I mean, really, it's past Forest Temple where I think it really starts. Dude. Okay, good. I just didn't want to get the fire. But yeah, Volve is a big roadblock, and then Forest is kind of a roadblock, and then after that, it's more... I mean, even then it's still hard, but it's more skill issue stuff than like... I mean, it's all a skill issue thing. Spirit. The weird thing about Spirit is that it shouldn't really be a roadblock. The handful of times I've lost runs to Spirit is all from really dumb stuff that should basically never happen. It's weird. Turgenheimer, it's because Flare Dancer's explosion does 14/16 of damage. You use the fire to get down to 15/16, so like as soon as you see it move to below one heart. And then yeah, Flare Dancer does 14/16. Because Flare Dancer has to be different. Well, it's actually Flare Dancer and Beamos Explosion. slow fight. Got unlucky. There's 2 holes at the start where 2 out of the 9 holes, if Ovadia pops out of there, you kind of have to just bail on the weird shot. That's what I got, and then on the second phase, Ovadia was really far away, so I couldn't make it in time. Also means I'm down a bomb. I actually probably should have used bugs. Oh well. Dang, that was really slow. Yeah, I wish I used bugs there. I should really always use bugs if I end up having to use an extra bomb on Volv. Just kind of didn't think about it. Forgot my flowchart. Thanks, resub, Lucas. I mean, at least multiple runs past Wolf today, that's good. Which one of the Forest Temple pose would I marry? I don't know. I don't quite feel marriage material from any of them, really. I think they might need to work on themselves. They're trying their hardest. Are they? They're haunting people. I don't know if that's that great. Could've got it. Back with burritos, nice. That's a good food to watch a PB too. Personal burrito. Lots of extra buffers this run. This run is slowly radicalizing me against buffers. I'm getting more and more annoyed with pause buffering the more I run this. Even though I should love buffering. No, you know what it was? It was Ship. Ship gave me god tier buffers, and going back to anything less makes me sad. Shape of Arcanium pause buffering was so good. I'd never miss a buffer. Yeah, spoiled by better technology. Ruined by PC gaming, yeah. I just need to be able to hook my 5080 up to my Wii. That'll fix everything. Dude. I can't wait for that to be in the record. Owned by a branch. Is there any small sound or visual that I get tired of seeing or hearing? Not really. Anything I dislike, I usually just tune out. There's actually things I actively like the sound of picking up a bomb drop is one of the greatest sounds in any video game. I get pure joy when I hear that sound effect. I hope to hear that sound effect right here. Dang. The rupee pickup sound is not that great of a sound. It's pretty meh. It's better when it's a lot. If you're picking up like 100 rupees at a time, that's a pretty good sound. Just a single one, don't really care. Link's footsteps in Temple of Time, you always liked as a kid. Actually, honestly, the sound design with the footsteps in this game is actually really good. I actually only noticed it because of a hack one time where I noticed like some footstep sounds in some places in a certain ROM hack fell off, which then made me pay more attention to the footstep sounds in the regular game. There's actually like a lot of specific footstep sounds for different terrain, and it all makes sense. It's actually fairly well designed. Yeah, you don't notice it until you notice it suck. Footstep sounds were off. 3 out of 10 mod, yeah. Yeah, it's the footsteps on ice. Actually, that's actually the reason why I felt it was off in a certain hack, because they used the ice footstep sounds on something that wasn't ice. And so it just felt strange. Also, this is one of the worst Morpha spawns. Great. Yeah, uncanny, that might be the word. But yeah, this game honestly has a lot of good sound design. I mean, Zelda games in general usually have pretty good sound design. Yeah, and directional sound. Because directional sound wasn't really that common back then, right? Like, I'm sure there were... It's not the first game, but... definitely very good for its time. Directional sound is like half the reason people can even do blind runs of this. Blue warp sound. The blue warp sound is good in most normal cases until you're testing like and practicing wrong warps with it, and then the sound gets really grating. It's actually one of the few sounds that can annoy me in this if I hear it too much from testing and practice. Yeah, just don't practice it, and then I won't hear it. Never freeze GZ, never do a GZ pause while the blue warp is going. I didn't trust that I got it, but I should have. Yeah, there's a lot of time save at the end, so there's still plenty I can do. I sure do use a lot of buffers there. I mean, that's why I am starting to hate buffering, is because this category in particular just uses a lot. So much buffering, so many places for buffering to go wrong. Thanks for resub, Phil Fox Fur. I wish I could just not buffer it. I mean, buffering is better than buffering not existing. I'm really just complaining about a skill issue with failing pause buffering stuff. It's all a skill. I mean, technically it's a skill issue, but it's like half skill issue, half there is actual variance in how pause buffering works. But technically, if you're always perfect, you can always get it. It's just really tight. Yeah, theoretically, you can cut out most buffering with just being perfect. There are some tricks that genuinely do actually require pausing, like entering Jabu actually does require pausing to switch the boots. And some other tricks. But for the most part, yeah, tasks can just be good. Dang, that was really close. Uh-oh. Am I gonna be forced to get that heart? I don't know if I can avoid the heart. Yep. Well, at least the same thing happened last run, so I know what to do. No. Alright, had to do a second try, but at least I didn't waste my time attempting that. Alright, goodbye for a minute, chat. Switching to monitor. Good. Nice. Alright, I see chat again. I actually can't even see my split for that segment until I switch back during this cutscene. Yeah, I switched to a monitor for that trick because the visual cue is much easier to see on monitor than it is on CRT because it's a really tiny visual cue. I need to reload the room for this wrong warp to work properly. If I don't, the wrong warp will crash because it doesn't reset my last entrance properly after the jobby wrong warp. Yeah, Woodfall Temple Dark Room is also often way better on monitor. Good. Caught. Bomb count's kind of tight here. It should be fine as long as I get the super slide. Okay, nice lever slide. Nice. Mostly good, a little slow. It's one of the hardest tricks in the run. It's honestly not that hard. It's a trick that used to be considered really hard, but in modern day is not that bad. But I have lots of few runs to it recently due to really stupid stuff that seems to never happen. Oh, it is the hardest trick in the run. Probably Fire Temple as a whole, if you want to say either the Fire Temple jump or Weird Travel Vodja or something. Jabu Wrong Warp also might be up there. Bomb drop. It's good. Although I will need, because I only have one bomb, I will need two. Wait, oh, perfect. The cord is fine. That doesn't matter. Dude, wait. Okay, fine. It's supposed to kill it as I'm jumping over the gap. Alright, I've actually got some extra spare bombs. That's good. What? That, I've literally never seen that happen before. I didn't even think that was possible. I can save this, but this is really stupid. Well, that's new to me. I don't get how things keep happening. It's always, not always Spirit, but things keep happening in Spirit that are things that I have never seen before. It couldn't have been a crit wiggle, right? No, I wasn't at low health, so it couldn't have been a crit wiggle. I genuinely have no idea what happened. Your angle there, like, all you have to do is hold left. It should, holding left should always set your angle to be perfect. So this can still PB, it's just gonna be, if it does PB, it'll be by a small amount. And I have to do non-bomb OI setup here, which is more time lost. Yeah, this'll be another one that, like, if it PBs, it's gonna be by a few seconds at best. Did I really just roll early? I didn't even think you could roll early there. Well, I guess now I know. Yeah, knowing is half the battle. I mean, it unironically is an OOT. This game is all a knowledge check. Where like 80% of it is. Alright, I gotta do non-initial bug OI setup here. Not actually sure how much this is gonna lose. Oh dude, perfect timing for the ads. Is doing what I do for the Jabu revive on Minuet skip bad? What do you mean? Like the... Oh, are you suggesting like side hop death? Oh, maybe. Like the backflip side hop death. Maybe that would be good. Actually, no, because the timing for that is kind of variable. And you're usually gonna die like towards the end of your side hop, which means you kind of want to space it kind of precisely. I could maybe look around. I'll mess around with it, but in my head I'd be a little bit worried about it, depending on the spacing. I don't think that critical should matter. Okay. PB possible if I'm good. Which is always a big if. That's a good start. And I do have a bunch of extra bombs too, which is also helpful. Nope. Please side hop. Please side hop. Dude, why does this keep happening? I'm just gonna go this way. Okay, well that probably kills PB. Yeah, the clip there was good. With clipping into Deku. The Mega Flip clip wasn't. Yeah, this is gonna miss PB by like 15 seconds or something. No, maybe a bit more actually. What? Okay. My ultimate goal is sub 108, at least, maybe lower. So it's quite annoying that I keep getting times around 110 when I know I can save a lot more. Yeah, there's already a sub 1 task. Task is 54 minutes. Well, if you use the same timing as RTA, 57 with task timing. Rip. Yeah, if I dropped the SFM Hess and just didn't go for it, I might have PB'd. It's so annoying because I keep like buffering 2 extra frames on the SFM Hess, and then I gotta go backwards, and then if I try to save it too late, then it's just kind of over. Yeah, I'll do Unamos. I gotta test some things before another run, though. Yeah, dude, it's another thing to add to the buffering sucks list. Give me shit buffering. I want to go back to my ship. No, I did not. That was the run where I did not get water. I need to go get some water in a sec. But yeah, my annoyance at buffering only grows. Yeah, at least it's not IQ buffering. I get the best legitimate version buffering. Still not good enough for me anymore. Okay, guys, I'm gonna BRB, go get some water. I'll come back. I gotta test a few things, practice a few things, and then we will do uno mas. BRB. Said BRB. Hi. Alright, gotta go do practice testing. Okay, so Juke, are you still here? For this... Okay, so do you mean after... After taking damage? Like, do you still do damage like this? And then do like... Hold on. And then do like... This? Obviously better than that. Like that? You're saying? Okay, I'm slightly worried about how close that is to the load trigger. Yeah, if it was, I mean, I could just manually move a tiny bit away. Because I'm trying to just do no movement. But I could just do this. Oh, then, well, okay, I don't want to... Okay, I kind of don't want to do manual movement then. Oh. Okay, I guess in that case, if I mess up the movement, then I would just do this as a backup. I could, Arthur, but that would be... It'd be hard to get, like, an exact consistent position. I like it because then... I like not holding into the explosion, so that I get the same position every time. I go left first. Yeah, I think I don't want to go left because if I... At least if I do, like, left, right, both ways, it's more likely to run on the wall. But I could do, like, change directions. But I mean, I haven't failed this yet, so... Maybe this is fine. It's like, it's scary, but it's not actually bad. You just have to make sure you delay the side hop a bit. Yeah, we get revived by the fairy during the cutscene. I'm fairly sure it just plays like normal. I guess we can find out. I think it just like temporarily stops the cutscene at the beginning, but then... Yeah. And then it'll continue to go on normally. Yeah, it's consistent if you don't suck. Yeah, just one more thing to fail. Any camera weirdness here? No, looks like camera's normal. Yeah, I think this is fine. It'll be fine until I fail it in a run, and then I'm gonna be mad. And put on the last one before the backflip would be a time to everything on the wall. Like holding into the explosion? Like that? That might work. I am a little bit worried about like it moving back. Maybe if I do it like this. Let's... Yeah, I'm a little worried about that moving me too far back and hitting the wall, but I could just move a little bit forward and then it's fine. But honestly, this might be just fine and I shouldn't worry about it too much. Oh, actually, yeah, this can move me a bit far away. Yeah, I think I like just more movement. It's not... It feels scary, but it's really not. No. If this happened... Yeah, I know I moved twice, but I mean, that's kind of the thing is like, if I happen to accidentally move a tiny extra bit, then it's bad, whereas like, if I just don't try to move at all, it's nice. But yeah, I think, I mean, I haven't failed this yet. It feels scary, but it's really not. Okay, Spirit. Guess I gotta practice this somehow. Okay, I want to try to recreate the fall. Okay, that was a super early roll, is that? Even that super early roll still made it. I mean, maybe I equipped Kokiri Boots early too. Like if I did this too. Yeah, something like that. The jump slash is for safety. Ideally, it doesn't lose any. Okay, yeah, just roll much later. I have an eternity to roll. Did not need to do it early at all. Yeah, I know that you definitely don't need the jump slash like 90% of the time. It's just, if I'm pausing to equip Kokiri Boots anyway, I might as well just like give myself the tiny bit of extra safety. Especially in the rare case that I accidentally equip hover boots on the 1 speed frame. The jump slash will help save it. Like, I just don't see a reason not to do the jump slash just for safety. Like, at worst, what are you losing a frame? Actually, I really don't like this. Actually, can I do this? Should work. Okay, let's try not to do that. My cue is just when it looks like Link is one ESS past directly facing forward. It's kind of just a feel. Like this one, it looks like it's straightforward. And then this one looks like it's one ESS. Actually, that might be two. No, okay, that was wrong. Okay. Don't listen to me. Yeah, field-based gaming, there's an example of field-based gaming right there. I mean, I would like a more specific cue, but it feels difficult to get unless you waste more time, like, trying to set up an exact angle before pausing. Also, don't like it when his hammer hits the ground like that. Minimap? Minimap doesn't appear when I'm pausing. That kind of sucks. I can't see the arrows when I'm pausing. I mean, I guess I can try to look at it when I pause. When I do the first pause there. But if I don't get it on the initial pause, then I still gotta look at Link. But yeah, that at least helps for initial pause. That's two. All right, next run. Surely this time. Nope, that's... Gotta delete the file. Cheating. Oh, why can't I just start my run at Spirit Temple? What's the harm in that? Can we get a 131 escape? Not this run. Already lost tiny bits of time. Well, unless I go for a YOLO escape. Maybe I should try YOLO escape a bit. Not this run, but maybe it's not that bad. But I want consistency. Is YOLO escape no setup? It's more like cutting out parts of a set. It's like a pseudo setup where you like do movement to try to set up a specific angle, but you don't go up against the wall. Or if you want to do it super YOLO, you jump into the water, but then like jump slash at the right point without even a side up. So like it's not necessarily completely setupless. You do some movement to try to set up your angle, but no position setup, I guess. Westward YOLO survived in the year of our Lord 2025. Okay, look, YOLO makes more sense in a speedrunning sense. Okay, when speedrunners say YOLO, it's not the same as like the general populace use of YOLO like a decade ago where it got old. You see, in speedrunning, YOLO ended up referring to no setup, and so it has a place in the speedrunning vocabulary. So it's not, we are not the same as just random Zoomers saying YOLO 10 years ago. It's just a quicker way to say no setup or setupless or whatever. What about Yobo? Yobo was always dumb. I'll say it. Why not just say I'm going sicko mode? I can't say that without cringing. Dude, I can't bonk that without cringing. Weird? Weird? Dang, so much time lost on that split. Trick always stresses you out. It is a very particular trick. Luckily, the buffering in Bottom of the Well feels pretty consistent. Because buffering is variable depending on where you are. Luckily, Bottom of the Well buffering is fairly good. So, despite all my complaining about buffering, failing the buffering for that is not too common for me. It happens, but not that often. Do I have swag? I have negative swag. I do not have Skibbity Riz. Which is probably a good thing. Why not? Because I'm not a zoomer. Ohio Riz. Why is Ohio Riz a thing? I feel like people from Ohio are the least likely people to have Riz. I don't understand why that is a thing. Why specifically do the kids like to talk about Riz from Ohio? Not Wyoming? Oh, I'm sure Wyoming has the best Riz. You won't find Maximum Child heaps at it if I'm gonna diss Ohioans. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say anything. No, it's okay. Ohioans are cool. Totally. Is it a community skill issue that we have to watch this cutscene? We've been trying. There are ideas to skip it, but they're just not fast enough, so I guess you can somewhat define it as a skill. Oh my god, that text box is a skill issue. What is Arizona Riz even like? Non-existent. What pushed the community to accept intro skip after so long? More people just were in favor of it over time. The changing tides of speedrun opinion over the course of time. Nothing in particular. I was against intro skip. I still, on principle, am against it. However, it is definitely better for running the game. No, you don't have to add back the minutes for skipped intro. Luckily, the intro skip is simple enough that we can just save after the intro, and it's almost identical to just playing from the intro. Close enough that we can just cut it out entirely. No, subtracting the time is good. Not adding the time is good. A run's time should be the actual real time of the run. I strongly dislike adding time penalties to runs. I'm only for it in the case of something like when a run doesn't start after a cutscene, when you have to the runs that use a hack to skip cutscenes like Tears of the Kingdom or Mario Sunshine. In those cases, I think it makes sense to add the time back because it's something that happens in the middle of gameplay. But if it's completely cut from the gameplay, the run should be the actual real time of the run. And nurse runs with a faster intro like IQ? Good. And it buffs N64, and N64 still can't compete. That didn't work, yeah. Instead... How do you compare runs before and after intro skip is allowed? It just changes the timing to first frame of Link's movement in the house. So all you do is you take the old runs and you start timing from there instead of from file select. It did require a lot of manual retiming, but it was all done by other mods, not me, because I was lazy. But yeah, thankfully, we could just start timing from a consistent place. Might as well just mod out all the cutscenes then. I mean, that line of logic is why I'm generally against the hacks that remove the cutscenes, like Mario Sunshine. At least in the case of OT's intro skip, the most difference between no intro skip and intro skip is your initial position is like 4 frames off. It's at least something very, very minor. When's the last time I did any mod work? The archiving project, when I literally did half the archiving for the entire community archive channel, with Danny doing the other half. I've done some other stuff since then too, not a whole lot, but a little bit. But that was a lot. Oh yeah, I gotta bug Danny about that add angle finder to StratDB. I forgot, StratDB has a channel in the Discord, right? Go post it in the Discord. How does that height thing work? So hookshot jumping in general works by hookshotting something and getting interrupted the frame the hookshot hits its target. And I do this glitch with a bonk where Link is stuck in an idle animation except for a few frames each loop of the animation. And after 3 loops, it's enough time to get out the hookshot and shoot something. But then the next loop of the idle animation interrupts the hookshot, and that is what gets me a hookshot jump. Yeah, if it wasn't for hookshot jump, I would never think that the game tries to add like some giant amount of Y velocity just to correct your position. I'd never expect it. The oldest trick's still in use, but I wish there'd be a better one now. The oldest trick that's still in use that's like not that good. I don't like it. I guess that kind of implies something more specific. And I can't really think of any like specific thing that I think kind of sucks. I mean, Forest cutscene skip, kind of, but I mean, there's more modern versions of it. But it all boils down to you've got to do a frame perfect death no matter what. Which is the only cutscene skip that's really like always forced to be frame perfect. Or like buffered frame perfect. Yeah, in terms of like specific tricks, there's hardly anything that's like more than 10 years old. Probably even more than a smaller number of years old at this point. But some things still, like, the general concept still sucks. Like, again, forest cutscene skip. I wish we could find a way where we didn't have to specifically buffer. One frame. Because all the other ones, we have ways to call the warps to make the one frame easy. Well, yes, S is old, but the question is what what is still old and hasn't like had a new method, which kind of implies more specific things. Like we can't just say, why isn't there a better Hess? That doesn't really make sense. So we're more talking about specific tricks. I hate when that happens. I mean, at least it's damage. Forest cutscene skip got worse instead of better. With Bomb OI, kind of, debatably, yeah. There is a little part of me that questions how good all the Bomb OI cutscene skips are. I mean, for some, it seems worth like... I mean, Water, I've already complained about Water cutscene, Water OI, Water Bomb OI a lot recently, but I really feel like Water Bomb OI kind of sucks. I don't even feel it's worth it. Spirit Bomb OI is pretty good, honestly. Fire Bomb OI is alright. I forgot what button I had choose on. For having the worst buffer, like, post-OI for Forest Cutscene Skip, I at least think the Bomb OI buffer for starting Forest Cutscene Skip is probably the best of the bunch. Zebra's prone to wiggle. Yeah, I have actually had it crit wiggle on the Bomb OI frame, which was really fun. I mean, technically, even then you can save it, but I panicked. Thanks for the resub, Casually Bad. Frame rate twice in a row. I'm already so far behind. Nope. Well, that's over. Grabbing the ledge loses ledge cancel, so I can't do the hookshot jump anymore. I'll probably do one more run tonight after this. All right, I'll play through Fire for practice and then reset and do Uno Mas. Thanks for resub, Solid Blue. Why is Bezos such a brokey? Twitch is a small indie company. Please understand. Plus 2 minutes, dang. Yeah, the little jump there would not be safe. Maybe still possible. It actually might be. Maybe I should at least go through forest to try to practice the new minuet skip I'm doing. Might be worth it just to get experience doing that in a run. And then at that point, maybe I should just finish. We'll see. Dude, that was almost perfect if he actually popped out of the first hole. But no. I had to switch to the farthest hole. Yeah, I'll still do, even if I manage to finish this run, I'll still do Uno Mas. Three pause is pretty good. Imagine this actually PBs. It's not that unlikely to play within a minute of the. I mean, it has to be really good, but it's not impossible. Like for a good first half or a good second half. Neither really. I like it spread out. I don't like when time save is all bunched up in one area. But I will do my best. No, I'll probably still do Uno Mas even after this run. But then that would probably be the last run. Oh yeah, I should just do a low percent AD run. If someone finds a better Cocoa Dive, better itemless Bomb of the Well entry, maybe. But I'm kind of over throwing pots at Cocos. Late. Remember when I was complaining about Bomb Y earlier? Okay, last run, or at least last run that gets to adult. Thanks a good luck, Snowsa. I did the menu in there to the beat of the background music. Nice. I didn't intend to, but cool. Thanks, and just cut those. Did I ever do a modern NSR run? Define modern. I think the last NSR run was the one where we did the thing where you would see up, and then like as you moved see up horizontally, you would get items. I did that NSR. Yeah, I assume there's more modern stuff that I haven't done. Does it all in one go and you fix it with the inventory menu editor. Nice. It just FF's memory. Insane. Like all of memory? Like you just set all of memory to FF. And then you fix it from the memory editor from there. Even hearts? Do you have to like go down from 256 hearts to like 20? Come on. Now that's sloppy. Okay, dang. I was hoping for 256 hearts. After the event, am I gonna switch to 37 water temple keys? Not quite. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure at 256 you're gonna get the game freeze, the screen freeze. I mean, it's technically faster. It's not faster at all. Does it not do the like the frame rate thing where it like speeds up the frame rate because it's frozen? Or does it lag too much for that to actually overall save time? Oh, it just crashes that high? Okay. So I guess it's like a lower number where it screen freezes but you can still play. Yeah, the unbuffered version in Defeat Ganon is pretty crazy. I don't do it unbuffered because I have a skill issue. Still trying a pyramid? Wow. Hey, Tofu, thanks. Yeah, the intended way to get those rupees is to go up with the bridge. Will we ever find Master Sword cutscene skip? We have methods, they're just not fast. No, there's no bounty or anything. I'm not aware of any active bounties. Although I may need to make some myself. Or, okay, there's no... I don't think there's any glitch active bounties. There's a speedrun bounty for N64 all dungeons record for, yeah, just getting... If you can get the all dungeons record on N64, it's 500 bucks. But N64 just keeps getting too slow. I mean, with how the current record is, like, this run is definitely beatable on N64. Yeah, I could beat it on N64, but I don't want to waste my time. You'll find a setup for a dinner date with me? Oh, wow. That'd be an impressive setup. The current official record is in the one on the leaderboards, just beats Ganon. Oh, we were talking the other day about how I said that I remember I had some bounty that was like max percent child related that I couldn't remember what it was. I remember now. It was just any item added to max percent child, and I think it was paid out when Jolin found the wrong warp to the Lake Hylia Lab skull. I paid that out. I have paid out one bounty. I forgot what the amount was. Yeah, we're talking about bounties specifically for OOT. Other games have had, yeah, much bigger bounties. Although if we're talking general competition money and not specifically a bounty, then Danny's OMS series, how much was the prize pool for that? I think the total prize pool was over 1,000. I forgot how much first place won. I got second place. Forgot how much I won from that. But that's up there, I guess. Tob got third, I think, but I'm pretty sure Tob was in the money at least. But count one, I got second. I would have won if I didn't throw and if Tears of the Kingdom didn't stop me from doing the last task. I mean, maybe. I'm coping. Why only second place? I threw on task 1 because I thought task 1 was boring. And Tears of the Kingdom came out the week of task 10. So I didn't do it. That's my cope. Okay, to be fair, the fact that I effectively only did 8 out of 10 tasks and got second place, come on. I think that's pretty good. Did I regret it? No. It was a for fun thing. It's not like it was the most serious competition. And I stand by that task 1 was super boring. Or at least the optimal route. I tried to do a fun, cool route. That was way too hard and slow. And honestly, task 10, the one that I skipped because of Tears of the Kingdom, It wasn't, it was like an okay, it wasn't like a task that I thought was amazing. It was like I was okay missing it. That didn't work. Oh, that did work, okay. My honest thoughts on Tears of the Kingdom, I think it's a great game. It has some flaws, sure, but I still thoroughly enjoyed it. And it is one of my favorite games. I know a lot of people don't like this opinion. It's a great game you never want to play again. Really? I really want to play it again. I want to wait a bit before I play it again. But I absolutely would like to. I don't know, I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are fantastic games in real life for like a week. Yeah, every now and then I get an itch to play it again. Like, part of me wants to play it on Switch too, for the higher frame rate and everything. But also I'm gonna miss the glitches. Someone needs to port an older version of Breath of the Wild to Switch 2. So that I can do the glitches. As soon as Switch 2 gets hacked, any day now, surely. Still waiting. Yeah, I'm sure once Switch 2 Homebrew gets done, then it shouldn't be long. Well, actually, I'm not even sure, because I know that Switch 2 had a forced update for Tears of the Kingdom. And I do wonder, like, there probably is, like, an actual technical reason for it. So I actually do wonder. It probably wouldn't be as easy as just slapping an older version of Tears of the Kingdom onto the higher frame rate pack thing. Come on. Yeah, I know people have said Switch 2 seems to be a lot safer without obvious vulnerabilities. I do hope that it gets worked around at some point. But yeah, I guess I won't expect a super early hack like Switch. Switch was like hacked within the first year, right? Like it didn't take too long. Can Nintendo break your Switch 2 if you install custom firmware? I mean, that's not exactly gonna stop people. And yeah, I think there's a bunch of like... It's not as simple as the headline says for that issue. But I don't know the specifics. But I mean, you hack it and then you turn off your internet connection. That's what everyone's gonna do. I think it's a Big Lugo. Yeah, the $20 DLC for Bonanza, that's one of their more brazen DLC attempts. That is not a $20 DLC. When it's clearly stuff cut from main game. Can't do the bomb shot with Bongo because don't have bombs. It doesn't work with Choose. And it's just that it's always faster to route bombs later than to get bombs earlier just to do it. Do I think Nintendo's burning casual trust as well? No. I think they'll be fine. Unfortunately. On its own, a song won't mess up the wrong warp, but if you let the full song play out, usually it's gonna, if you wait too long, the camera's gonna flip in a different direction. And then usually most setups are based on the initial camera. And then having to deal with the later camera is not gonna work out in your favor most of the time. Thanks the Rage Tricks Arcana. So yeah, most noticeable thing would just be camera issues. I mean, people are obviously exaggerating when saying scam. Not a literal scam, just that the prices are not worth it. Yeah, despite everything, there are worse in the industry than Nintendo. When I'm in a horrible business practices competition in the video game industry and my competition is EA or Blizzard or whatever. Ubisoft, yeah. Capcom, isn't Capcom doing like okay now? They're not doing too awful. Except for apparently ignoring Mega Man, and everyone hates them for that. Oh, and I think Monster Hunter is like horribly optimized or something. Oh, they did NFT AI swap recently, nice. Yeah, the whole PS5 with no games thing. I mean, I'm sure it's an exaggeration, but yeah, it seems like... I mean, Xbox is the same too, right? Like, both of them have hardly any exclusives. Because everything is just either Nintendo or PC. That was really risky. I went really late on the timer there, but it paid off. That was really fast. But that was close. Yeah, I just had to force myself to buffer well. Actually, this might be dangerous. Okay. Oh my god. That would have been really funny. I think the reset K-block. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, 1/16th health means no timer. Because it adds a second for every eighth. Uh-oh. This is really bad. That was basically the worst case scenario. I got, so the hole I got at the start isn't that bad, but it is kind of sketchy. But I got a bad weird shot. Like, the way I'm supposed to do the weird shot for that first hole is I'm supposed to be close enough that Volvagia does the swipe attack and not the fire attack. But I got the weird kind of weird shot where it moved me backwards, so I got out of range of the swipe, into range of shooting the fire. So I had to bail, or else I'd die. Then I had to try again, failed a weird shot, try again, and Volvagia gave me the worst hole, the middle hole, which is one that I have to also bail on. I tried to get 8 hits in there, and then I was going to try to do one more bomb for the 9th hit, but actually getting to Volvagia on time was just going to never happen. So, combination of bad luck and skill issue, but it made it very difficult. But yeah, that's going to be it for that run. Dang. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for runs today, guys. At least that run was fairly good. But yeah. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Gonna go raid someone. I don't know who to raid. A bunch of people I've raided recently. I'll try to raid someone random I haven't raided before that's doing speedruns. Here, how about some no wrong warp runs? Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.